nigga.
It's been weeks since I've seen a real smile. Oh, I know I won't see it for a while. I've counted inches from your yard to my door, and I want nothing more than an 04 shore. It's been weeks since I've heard a good thought, and telling secrets about the lights that you bought. You used to love to hear me sing, and we would talk about everything. Oh, it was beautiful to me. I don't wanna be him anymore. I don't wanna be him anymore. Maybe I'll hear your voice in a crowded room. Picture us one day, a bride and a groom. He'll walk in and I bet he will too. Does he feel the way I felt about you? I muttered something quiet under my breath, and then he quickly grabbed his coat and his chest. Yeah, I don't know how much time is left, so hang your head and pray for the best. Hang your head and pray for the best. Hang your head and pray for the best. I don't wanna be him anymore. So keep me up and tell me every fear. I don't wanna be him anymore. Between the booze and the
summer sand at dawn, unlocking flooded silver cages. And with a silver dinner rise, all the lovely faces, and the lovely silver traces erase my empty pages. The falcon is sitting on his summer sand at dawn. His side is singing silver waves, and is dancing revel race that compose ahead of timeless time. A sound inside my candlelight. Father, child, angels of the night, silver frame my candlelight. Father, child, angels of the night, silver frame my candlelight. The falcon is sitting on his summer sand at dawn, unlocking flooded silver cages. And with a silver dinner rise, all the lovely faces, and the lovely silver traces erase my empty pages.
abyss. Oceans of planets in total eclipse. Nowhere I wander, wherever I drift. Using the razor to open my wrist. My body is vacant, my soul is enslaved to a hatred and Canaanites. Ladder of Jacob, the devil awakened in hell I created, I pray tonight. From that folklore, drinking blood right out of that goat horn. I'm post-mortem, these boys want war, I transport them right to hell. In a trance when I write the spell, leave the blood on my hands cause I like the smell. In the death business, you the clientele. Motherfuckers can't win cause I'm trying to fail. Flesh is the fabric that covers my robe. Blood is the matter that built up my throne. Nothing but shadows, I'm waiting alone. Deep in my coffin, I call it my home. Cowering and broken, I'm a victim of my evil deeds, but I don't need your sympathy, I'm comfortable in misery. Nothing about your darkness, now you fall into ridiculous. Nothing about your darkness, now you fall into ridiculous. Nothing about your darkness, now you fall into ridiculous. Nothing about your darkness, now you fall into ridiculous. Nothing about your darkness, now you fall into ridiculous. Nothing about your darkness, now you fall into ridiculous. Nothing about your darkness, now you fall into ridiculous. Nothing about your darkness, now you fall into ridiculous. Nothing about your darkness, now you fall into ridiculous. Nothing about your darkness, now you fall into ridiculous. Nothing about your darkness, now you fall into ridiculous. Nothing about your darkness, now you fall into ridiculous. Nothing about your darkness, now you fall into ridiculous. Nothing about your darkness, now you fall into
Hello, viewers. One moment, please, and I will get to talking. Sautidrus, yo, hi there. Thank you for turning in. Whoops, chat, I turned off accidentally in my wisdom. Let me make sure that's still there. I said rest, I meant to type test, but it's coming up on screen, so that means we're good to go. Yeah, let me turn off the countdown, is what I meant to turn off. Okay. We'll start as usual. Date. Kake maku mo kashikoki izanagi no okami, tsukushi no himuka no tachibara no odo no wakihara ni, misogi harae tamaishi toki ni, narimaseru haraedo no okami tachi, もろもろのまがごと積み汚れ、あらむはば払えたまい、清めたまえと申すことを聞こしめせと、かしこみも申す。れい。高場の腹にかむずまります。すめらがむつかむろぎかむのみのみこともちて、やおろずの神たちよかむつどえにつどえたまい、かむはかりにはかりたまいて、あがすめみまのみことは、豊足原の水尾の国よ、安国と平けくしろを示せと、ことよさし祭りき、かくよさし祭りし、くぬちになあらぶる神たちよば、かむとわしにとわしたまいに払いたまいて、ことと石はねきねたち草のかき場をもことやめて、雨の夜あぐら放ち、雨のやえぐもいつのちわきにちわきて、天下しよさし祭りき、かくよさし祭りし、よもの国中と、大山と、日高みの国を安国とされめ祭りて、下つい羽に宮柱ふとしきたて、高間の原にちきたかしりて、すめみまのみことの水のみあらかつかえ祭りて、天のみ影、日のみ影とかくりまして、安国とさ、平けくしろを示さむくぬちになりでむ、雨のます人らが過ちをかしけむ、くさぐさの罪ごとは天つみ、国つみ、ここだけの罪でむ、かくいれば、天津宮ごと持ちて、天津金木をもと打ち切り末打ち立ちて、ちくらの置き蔵に置きたらはして、天津菅総を元借り立ち末借り切りて、やはりに取り裂きて、天津のりとのふとのりとことをのれ、 角乗れば天津神は雨の岩と押し開きて、雨の八重雲いつのちわきにちわきて、聞こえしめさむ。国津神は竹山の末、引き山の末に登りまして、竹山のいほり、引き山のいほりをかき分けて聞こしめさむ。各聞こしめしてば、罪という罪はあらじと、しなどの風の雨の八重雲を吹き放つことのごとく、明日の右り、夕べの右りを朝風夕風の吹き払うことのごとく、おうつべによるお船を、へとき放ちへとき放ちて、おうなばらに押し放つことのごとく、落ち方の刺激が元を焼き釜のとがま持ちて、打ち払うことのごとく残る罪はあらじと、払えたまい清めたまうことを高山の末、引き山の末より咲くなだりに、落ちたきつ早川のせにます。せおりつ姫という神、おうなばらに用いでなむ。角用いでなば、嵐よの潮のやおじのやしおじのやおいにます。早きつ姫という神、持ちかかのみてむ、角かかのみてば、いぶきどにます。いぶきど主という神、根の国そこの国にいぶき放ちてむ。各いぶき放ちてば、根の国そこの国にます。早さすらいめという神、持ちさすらい失いてむ、各さすらい失いてば、罪という罪はあらじと、払いたまい清め山おこと、天津神、国津神、八百万の神たちともに聞こしめせと申す。諏訪湖にお見渡りがあれわれますように。礼。ブサツマカハンニャハラミタ信行漢字財宝作業人ハンニャハラミタ自称剣語迂回空洞一切空役者利子式風意空空風意式式即税空空即税式重創業式役部尿税シャリシ税商法空想風商風滅風空風上風造風減税航空中無式無重創業式無限に微絶心意無式小公未速報無限界内し無意識界無無明薬無無明人内視無老死薬無老死人無空臭滅度無知薬無得意無所特攻膨大サッタへ般若ハラミタ更新無軽芸無軽芸公無空空不運に一切天道無相空行涅槃三世小仏へ般若ハラミタ高徳アノクタラ山脈三膨大高知般若ハラミタ税大人種税大名種税無常種税無等々種農場一切空真実風高校説般若ハラミタ収束説収圧ギャテギャテ腹ギャテ腹そうギャテボジソワカ般若信行 Alright Hi, Arrow. Okay, here's a game I haven't played in a while. Is Middens. Let me see if I can get it to show up. Sick. Turn the game audio down a little just so you can hear me. EOSD, sick. What'd you think? How far'd you get? By the way, you know you can hold shift to move slower in EOSD, right? I always have to say that to people playing Touhou for the first time, because some people try to do it all unfocused and make their lives way harder and hate Touhou because of it. They don't really hate Touhou though, they just got to stage 6 middle boss fight. Damn, you're doing well. Eternal Meek is a bitch. Almost all that. That's good. Duck. Goose. Oh, okay. When you say fusion, you mean Metroid Fusion? That's cool. Halfway through Mother 3, so about where would that be? Let's see. So you're probably are you around like the mutations lab, or what part of the game is that exactly? Chapter 7, you gotta remind me of the content a little, it's been a while. Hi, Brothwell. After the sunflowers, gotcha. And you're still liking it more than Earthbound? Around the same. Gotcha. Okay. That's cool. Good to know. How are you liking EOSD? I guess you're liking it pretty well if you're going that far. Excuse me. Philosophy videos. I'm working on one right now, but it's gonna take a while. Just today didn't feel like playing anything agility related. I see. Glad you're enjoying it. Kind, what's it about? Don't want to spoil it, but you'll see. The hint I'll give is that it's about a 20th century text. And the text was originally written in English. But I'm still reading through the text, and I'm probably only about a 10th of the way through, maybe. And even though it's in my native language, English, it's very difficult to process. But I do like it a lot. Tried the second character for the first time. Something about language or logic. No more hints after that. You're gonna have to wait and see. Second character, or this one I got the furthest. Couldn't tell it's different side than the first one. When you say couldn't really tell you the difference in EOSD, the shape of the bullets. Yeah, Pachuli's fight is very different, obviously, depending on characters. And even depending on which of the two shots for the characters you use, Pachuli's fight changes a lot. The difference, I think, is Marissa is way faster. I mean, you probably could notice that. Marissa moves way faster, and sometimes that makes harder. I'd say on the whole, that makes her a little harder to control. But depending on the pattern, sometimes it can actually be easier. But I really like the way Marissa plays in EOSD. Marissa gets the short end of the stick in a lot of Zun's games from there on. Like, I don't know, Marissa's just kind of like the hard skill shot character in a lot. So she's harder to use. Like, she has less bombs in a lot of the other games. But I really like her in EOSD. My one lunatic clear in EOSD was with Marissa. How is life, though? Fine. Little busy. Pachuli is the stage 4 boss in the library. Also the cutest girl in EOSD, so, you know, that's just facts, I think, but, you know. And I mean, their bombs are different. What shot have you been playing with, before with Reimu? Have you been doing the homing shot or the, straight shot? Both. Okay. Yeah, I'd say the straight shot probably has a harder selection of spells for Patchouli, but it also has more damage. So Marissa A. I like Marissa B more, but Marissa A is good too. Like, EOSD is one of the most balanced games where, like, all the shots are really fun to use. In later Zune games, some of his shots are too unbalanced. Capping the FPS on TH6, you mean is it running at, like, way too fast in FPS? Do you have a DirectX converter? Because I think you need a patch that converts DirectX 9 to a later DirectX if you're playing it. You can find that on maribelhearn.com. Amulets affect the patterns. Only, yeah, depending on which shot you play, there's some different spells. That's the problem. I'm going to have to look in that. Yeah, you should do it. And I think all the first 3 XP games, meaning EOSD, I think 6, 7, and 8 are all affected, but I forget if it's only EOSD or not. It's a well-documented thing, so you should be able to fix it, hopefully. Got it from Moria Shrine, can I say that? I mean, you can say it, yeah. If you sit to jail. Sami Renko is my wife. You do you, but I'll respectfully say that that's like the last... Oh wait, no. Renko is not bad. Do I do philosophy? Do I regularly engage in it? Philosophy's a way of life. Whoa. A hairline divided night and day. We thought the devil would stop if we showed him a stern face. Hey, Saint. Yeah, Middens is fantastic. I haven't touched it in forever, though. Whoa. Uh-oh. Fetal Angels. Middens is fantastic, but I haven't played it in a while. It's nice to play something so, Okay, I'm gonna assume all these are gonna treat me the same. It's nice to play a game like Middens, which doesn't... I mean, I'm sure... doesn't have a ton of documentation online from what I remember last time I looked, so... kind of have no choice but to struggle through it. I don't like looking at guides for everything, but... sometimes I find myself tempted to, and it's nice to play something where you can't, even if you want to. But yeah, Hylics is kind of the game that did something similar. Okay, when I saved there, I have these orbs now. Wait a minute. Strange. What's that about? Huh. Maybe nothing. Futari Moshihime-sama? Nice. I love the first one. I haven't played Futari, but I would like to. The Norwood Reaper. If that's in this game, I don't think I've gotten to it yet. Okay, this is where I just was, and I got teleported back. Yeah. This yellow one was the one that teleported me, so let me try this purple. You gonna sting me too? Yep. Look at this guy's face. Trying to get to heaven using MapQuest directions. There's a lot of slight rights. Okay, these attacks aren't doing much, so... Channel memberships. I sent you an email about that, Milo May. I decided to not pursue channel memberships just because I didn't think they would. I went back. I don't think it's something I want to get really. I don't want to get more embedded into the YouTube kind of architecture at this point, and I'd rather do something on my website or privately if I'm gonna be taking donations like that at all. So I apologize for the inconvenience. Okay, let's see. If you didn't get the email, I'll try sending it again. I was having some problems with my Disroot account. So I sent it from my second email, which is a Proton email address. Kind of just am still trying stuff at random in this game to figure out what's effective and what isn't. Okay, I'll try to resend it. Lay me down, everyone. Alright, thanks for coming in. The green one's always been consistently, this is new. Consistently, resistant. I remember that. Can I interact with this deer? Nope. Uh-oh. I remember you. Gun control? Who would take gun control over population control anyway? Population control is quality control. As it happens, everybody's got to die sometime, friend. It's just one of those irrefutable facts of life. No one is innocent, so karma doesn't care who it kills. It strikes out randomly assured, it destroys a sinner. I've learned to think like karma. I can read karma's thoughts. It directs me, and I am the tool of its trigger finger. We're partners, friends, bedfellows. I am its angel, and it is my god. We've recycled many wasted lives together, wasted lives living in a wasted land. This place was a landfill of lost souls. We've done a good thing in liberating it. There's a lot of weird, spelling or grammatical mistakes in this game, I feel. And I'm not sure how many of them are intentional or not. I feel like they might be, because this game is so well designed for the most part. And I'm not sure if this is true or not, but my friend at least told me that a lot of the dialogue in this game, I don't know if the dialogue of the gun, like the main characters, but like some of the people he talks to, is taken from things said by death row inmates. But I don't know how that's true, or if it is or not. And maybe that could explain like the poor spelling and stuff. You two have become recycled. You served your purpose and thereafter became a wasted thing. Karma has spared you the boredom of your future. Thank Karma. Karma be praised. Hare Karma, hail Karma, holy Karma, terrible Karma. You know who you remind me of? The first person I ever shot, a cashier. They ran the register at a mart vending valueless product. Seeing me pulled on them. They were certainly stunned. I will never forget the look on their face. At first, I took them to be afraid, but the inner prism of their iris inlet to a deeper truth. Their ineffable and permanent boredom with their existence. Is that how you feel? Bored? Is that why you play games? I am never bored, because my work is never done. Karma is never satisfied, and justice must be served. To the bored things, and to the useless eaters. 1,000 pardons, but I must kill you now. 1,000,000 sorries, but karma has selected you to die. 1,000,000,000 apologies, but this is the end of our contract. 1,000,000,000,000 condolences, but the credits will soon roll, but you won't live to see them. But first, I have a bothersome question. Any last words? Interesting. Final boss, maybe? I like this music a lot. genie. You think they should remaster this game for Nintendo Switch like they did with Off? I don't know, Off. Is that by My Former Selves too? No, give me a bit of background. I don't think so, at least. Like the other famous Weird Western RPG Maker game along with this one. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, I'm looking it up, and it definitely looks very similar in terms of style. Even the battle looks pretty similar. Pretty crazy it's on the Switch. I don't know about this one. Ugh, gasp, you got me. I'm surely a goner. Goner with two N's. That's the kind of weird mistakes I'm talking about. No hope for me. Nope. Just kidding. Of course. Over 30 victims, my. Okay, it says starting with these terminals, so maybe I can't use my summons? Where would you be without me? Like an artist without his tools. A butcher minus the cleaver. I am all the power you've ever possessed. Oh no, there they are. Oof. That hurts. Honestly, not as much damage as I thought it would do. Oof. Okay, what do I got? Holy fuck. It's brutal. This feels like final boss material. Okay. Okay, that fetal angel is super powerful. Okay, it looks like because I'm muffled, maybe I can't summon. Hopefully. There we go. Because I am not winning without this guy. Jesus Christ. Okay, this fetal angel is going to be super powerful, so I'm not going to waste it right away. Ooh! You're killing me. Oh no, I'm getting oogled. Want to save these greater heals and raises for sure. I always forget about these. Unbreathable air, water that does not quench, food that does not nourish, love that does not please or inseminate, even last words ring hollow, life has lost its luster. The mind commits all it learns to a tomb, happy extinction event, merry doomsday. Inform me if you find the light switch on the other side of death. Friend? Have you left me alone? I have a question for you. Are you there? Are you there? Please answer. Are you there? Good. No, great. Huh. Special honors to Shina Nordland and Nicholas Bent. And a group hug to the Creative Commons. Middens was conceived and developed by John Clowder. Nice! Thought that was the end, and it is. Thank you for playing. I mean, there might be multiple endings to it, but that's at least one. Nowadays, I think I'm more fond of Gingiva than this. Its story really resonated with me. Well, I do want to play that one too. So I guess I'll get to that sooner or later. Hylix 2, of course, is kind of the game that kind of, don't want to say ripped off, but kind of did something similar to this and got much more popular. Or well known, at least. Gingiva is more streamlined, it's not free roaming like Middens. Gotcha. Well, I'm interested to play it. Nice. Well, yeah, I'm glad I finished it. I really enjoyed it. It had been a while, and yeah, I guess the free roaming kind of, I had some big pauses while I was playing it, so maybe it would have made more impact if I played it all the way through at once, but it's also kind of very, hard to know how far you are, and sometimes it can feel a little like, am I doing the right thing? But I got to the end. Okay, 15 minutes, then I'm going to be back for some Touhou, probably.
him in his chest. He didn't bleed. He stared at me. Die!
Life. Life is life. Life. Life is life. When we all give the power, we all give the best. Every minute in the hour, we don't think about the rest. And we all get the power, we all get the best. When everyone gives everything, then everything will get. Life. Life is life. Life. Life is life. Life is life. When we all feel the power. Life is life. When we all feel the pain. Life is life. It's the feeling of the people. Life is life. It's the feeling of the land. When we all give the power, we all give the best. Every minute in the hour, we don't think about the rest. When we all get the power, we all get the best. And everyone gives everything and every soul. Everyone will feel life. Life is life. Life. Life is life. Life.
Immer wir Kraft geben, geben wir das Beste. All unser Können, unser Streben und denken nicht am Feste. Kraft ist, was uns allen zusteht. Wir bekommen nur das Beste. Wenn jedermann auch alles gibt, dann wird auch jeder alles kriegen. Leben heißt Leben. Leben heißt Leben, wenn wir alle die Kraft spüren. Leben heißt Leben, wenn wir alle den Schmerz fühlen. Leben heißt Leben, heißt die Leben erleben. Leben heißt Leben.
We're glad that it's over. We thought it would last. Every minute of the future is a memory of the past. Cause we gave all the power, we gave all the best. And everyone lost everything and perished with the rest. Life. Life is life. Life. Life is life. Life. Life.
every one of us has heard the call. Brothers of true metal, proud and standing tall. We know the power within us has brought us to this song. There's magic in the metal, there's magic in us all. Heavy metal, or no metal at all. Witch and posers, lead them all. Heavy metal, or no metal at all. Witch and posers, go on, get out, leave now. The world must listen to our decree. We don't turn down for anyone, we do just what we please. Got to make it louder, all men play on 10. If you're not into metal, you are not my friend. Heavy metal, or no metal at all. Witch and posers, lead them all. Heavy metal, or no metal at all. Witch and posers, I said lead them all.
I need to update that because that song is mistagged, I think. That is not Spirit Horse of the Cherokee. That's a different Manowar song, but an equally good one. Everything from Manowar is great, obviously. This song is fire, says Giorgio Philaday. Hi, by the way. And dude, I saw your chat. You said that when you were talking about Laibach, Opus Dei, and you don't even know, if you've never heard it before, how great the music video for that is. In fact, it's so great, I think we need to watch it right now, just to appreciate fully. By the way, if you watch this on YouTube, I'm using Invidious, but if you watch this on YouTube, there's some uncensored tits in the opening scene.
Life is life.
We all get the best when everyone gives everything and everyone.
This is what the globalists want to take away from you. Never forget.
Life. Life is life. Life. Life is life.
Fucking deer crack me up every time.
Life is life when we all feel the power. Life is life when we all feel the pain. Life is life, it's the feeling of the people. Life is life, it's the feeling of the land. When we all give the power,
This is
we
pure
all give the
Heidegger.
best. Every minute in the hour, we don't think about the rest. When we all get the power, we all get the best. And everyone gives everything and every soul.
Exactly.
Everyone will feel life. Life is life. Life. Life is life. Life. We're glad that it's over. We thought it would last. Every minute of the future is a memory of the past. Cause we gave all the power, we gave all the best. And everyone lost everything and perished with the rest. Yep. Life. Life is life. Life. Life is life. Life. Life is life. Life.
I'm being a little cheeky, but I seriously love that song. And I mean, Laibach is just great in general. Okay, let's see. First things first, I want to practice stage 5 a bit. Milo May says, do you have a favorite film director, and what are your thoughts on Terrence Malick? I love Terrence Malick's first 4 films. So Malick was very strongly influenced by Heidegger, and that's something that you can tell, especially watching The Thin Red Line and The New World, which are my 2 favorite films by him, especially The New World. I also love Days of Heaven and Badlands. I did not like The Tree of Life. I thought the sense of poeticism in it was kind of hackneyed, and it didn't feel very cohesive or, I don't know, well-made in general. And I haven't watched anything after The Tree of Life. My favorite director, well, it's hard to pick only one. I feel like there's a lot I really like, but a lot of the times the answer I give is Shuji Terayama, who made Pastoral to Die in the Country, which is my favorite film. I have a video on my website of my top 100 favorite films, and most of the directors in that list are ones I like a lot. The video is not on YouTube because of copyright reasons. But The New World was actually number 100 on that list. And honestly, thinking about it, it could have even been maybe a little higher, but I love so many films that even making it low on the top 100 is a very high honor. What's your stance on the accusations of him being a Nazi, supposedly being supporting, even after World War II, all the Freiburg incidents, which are somewhat doubtful but debated? Yeah, it's hard. I don't think I know enough of the historical record to say consistently. For me, at least, he strikes me as the kind of guy who I think I at least, maybe it's a little naive, but I do take his word for the most part as being a not a supporter of the Nazi regime, but I think maybe he was probably less, he might have exaggerated the degree to which he was kind of active about it, and he might have just been a lot more passive in kind of his lack of support. And I think him refusing to leave the party was kind of a tactic to save his skin and his reputation. Which, you know, I get. I think it's easy for us to look back on that dismissively. But, you know, there were probably a lot of people in his shoes who also kind of, whether they were in Japan or Italy or whatever, there were a lot of people who took an active, heroic kind of stance against fascism, and others who were just a lot more, didn't like it, but were just really passive. And I think Heidegger was like that. So I think maybe we can say it's kind of a moral weakness, but I don't think he was a full Nazi supporter. I especially don't think he was an anti-Semite. I think he kind of, I don't know. I think he just kind of lived in a culture where there was a lot more casual anti-Semitism, and maybe he absorbed a lot of those stereotypes in the same way, like, you know, like my great-grandma and stuff. I don't know if I'd call her racist, or maybe a little racist, but I don't think she was kind of like an active ideological racist, you know what I mean? I think she just grew up in a culture where that kind of thing was a lot more normal. I think Heidegger was like that with Jews, probably. And I think if you read a lot of his works, especially contributions to philosophy, you can see some oblique critiques of the Nazi regime that I think are hard not to I think it's hard not to read him as ultimately concluding that the Nazis were kind of, you know, another misled kind of regime of modernity, so to say. Because that is something I think a lot of people get confused, is, you know, the Nazis, like a lot of fascists, were not totally reactionary. They were very modern. They weren't totally conservative. If he was an anti-Semite, he wouldn't have banged Hannah Arendt for years. I don't know. His brain might have been more anti-Semitic than his dick. But yeah, he did have a... But, you know, Hannah Arendt is just one. Obviously, Husserl, also a Jew. I think we even see a lot... Like, he really goes out of his way to kind of distinguish that the German... revival of German thought and a lot of stuff that kind of sounds fascist or Nazi-esque, you know, was not based on, like, biology and that kind of stuff. Sorry I took a minute to get to the other thing. Do you like Bergman? Ingmar Bergman? Yes, I do. Although, maybe not as much as some, because I feel like Bergman's a weird case, because I feel like a lot of his most famous, well-regarded movies aren't exactly my favorites. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of The Seventh Seal or Wild Strawberries, for example. But Winterlight, the whole Silence of God trilogy, Through a Glass Darkly, Winterlight, and The Silence, I really like all of those, especially The Silence. From his more famous films, I like The Virgin Spring quite a bit. Hour of the Wolf is amazing. The Silence is probably my favorite. I also am not as big a fan of Fanny and Alexander. So, like, I really like Bergman, but I guess I like his lesser-known stuff more. Kind of I guess I have kind of a hipster take on Bergman. Sawdust and Tinsel is pretty good, too. Cries and Whispers I also like quite a bit. I guess that's another kind of famous one. Oh, and Persona. How could I forget Persona? Persona's very good. I think those are most of the Bergman films I've seen. Persona is very good, although I almost feel like it's maybe even a little overrated. Like, just a little. I still think it's a fantastic film. I just, for example, when it comes to Bergman, I prefer The Silence, Winterlight, Hour of the Wolf, and The Virgin Spring. Then maybe Persona is my favorite after those. Okay, I've never seen The Passion of Anna. I might have to check that out someday. But yeah, Hour of the Wolf is amazing. I would say that when it comes to kind of the most famous art house directors, Bergman is not my favorite, but I think the most overrated of those is Fellini. I've never really been able to get into Fellini, with a couple notable exceptions. I really love the two, Giulietta Massina movies, La Strada and The Knights of Cabiria, especially The Knights of Cabiria. I think those are awesome. But I haven't been able to get into anything else I've seen by Fellini that much. I'm not a fan of Amarcord, I'm not that fan of a 8.5, I Vitelloni, Giulietta of the Spirits. think those might be all the Fellini movies I've seen, and I'd be open to watching more, but other than La Strada and the Knights of Cabiria, Fellini has never been my guy. When it comes to like the big art house guys, like much prefer Bergman, but even more than Bergman, I much prefer Tarkovsky, Kurosawa, Ozu, Bresson. But no negative opinions about Bergman, certainly. I watched Amarcord twice. The first time I absolutely loved it. The second, I had no idea what it was that I saw in it before. Completely impromptu, metafictional, mind-break, middle personas, one of my favorite scenes. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, let's see. Let me catch up a few of these. Sawdust and Tinsel was probably the best of the unknown stuff. Critics said they hated it. Opening scene was so memorable, I still think about it. Easy to have a totally different opinion depending on you when you first saw it. Yeah, that's for sure. I've only seen Persona once, so that's one I want to go back to. Amarcord, most of faculty haven't watched 1,000 Art House films, but yeah, I mean, of course, but doesn't mean it isn't good. Amarcord I first watched when I was 14, and there was one scene I really liked in it at the time. You can probably guess which one it was. Before I was watching much porn online. Italian films, I really struggle with the voiceover. See, that doesn't bother me, actually, because I really love, like, a lot of those Italian giallo, sleazy kind of horror movies. Italian films in general, I don't have any problem with. In fact, I love a lot of them. Just Fellini, I've never really been able to get into. I like a lot of the neo-realist stuff too. Like Rossellini is great. Visconti is great. Concentrated, like every moment matters, intense, but yeah, for sure, definitely, I agree with that. interesting. Have you ever watched Scenes from a Marriage? That's probably the one I would I'm most interested in watching out of the Bergman films. I have not seen. Although Passion of Xanadu. I think out of all the kind of major quote-unquote art house directors, the one I probably have the biggest blind spot for is Fassbinder. Which is crazy because I love Fassbinder, actually. I love the ones I've seen. But a lot of his most famous films I still have not seen, like Ali, Fear Eats the Soul, Fear of Fear, Fox and His Friends. I haven't seen those, even though it's weird. I really do love, I don't know. There's certain times in his, I like watching a lot of these films from like, well, Europe in the 70s, like, 70s European films in general are interesting, but especially I think in like Germany post-war, I find them very interesting to watch. But yeah, there's a lot by Fassbinder I've never seen. Fassbinder is weird actually, because I feel like most of the ones I've seen are kind of his weirder, lesser known movies, like kind of his oddball choices. Like In a Year of 13 Moons, that's probably the closest to like a canonical one. Satan's Brew, Chinese Roulette, The Third Generation. I think these are all fantastic films. World on a Wire is my favorite. Whitey is a really weird one. It's a Western. Berlin Alexanderplatz is great. So those are like the Fassbinder films I've seen. There's a few more. I can't remember off my head, but I haven't seen like the more famous ones like Marriage of Maria Braun Maria Braun. I think that's what it's called. Effie Briest, Ali. Yeah, HR Run Amok I haven't seen. As I said, Fassbinder is one of my biggest thoughts. Oh, and I have seen, obviously, the Bitter Tears of Petra von Kant. That's one of the best ones. That's one of the more canonical ones I've seen. And I loved it. Yeah, probably. It's hard to recommend some of them, like Emperor Tomato Ketchup. I don't think Pastoral is that. I don't know. Oh yeah, let me turn my music off, because I'm about to do some attempts. Okay. Yeah, I understand that. I do feel like, I mean, maybe this is cope, I don't know, but I do feel like some of these people who are so puritanical kind of view they do view things a little differently depending on the time. Like, oh, it was the 70s, it's old, so I think they would look differently at that versus something like that made today. Potentially. But yeah, I don't know. It is weird. It's like there is a there is definitely a creation of this kind of, baseline suspicion people have about how could you ever enjoy watching something like that, which I think is a really unhealthy space to exist in. I guess Pastoral would probably be the least out of the more than throw away your books and certainly Emperor Tomato Ketchup if I was thinking of stuff that people would get offended by nowadays. But I guess probably stuff like Farewell to the Ark and Grass Labyrinth is even more safe, quote-unquote. That's funny, yeah. I know what you mean, but at the same time, I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, Throw Away Your Books has a rape scene, which is pretty intense, but everyone in it seems obviously, like, of age, from what I remember. Even if they're supposed to be high schoolers. I do understand the fear of kind of, being labeled wrong, but also I do also feel like, to some degree, we sustain these things the way we talk about them. Like, if we act like, oh, here's this movie I want to show you, but it's really kind of weird, so don't judge me bad. Like, I feel like sometimes that can actually make the person view it worse than if you just recommended it neutrally. So I don't know. I understand the fear, but at the same time, it's a I feel like sometimes part of the problem is that you play into that morality norm. Not that I advise people to recommend the craziest shit to anyone and everyone, but hello, Vocaloid. It's almost like I don't remember when it was from, but there was some study that I think showed that adding, like, trigger warnings before certain books and articles and stuff with themes that could upset people, like, the people who got the trigger warnings about the content actually experienced more distress and more, like, unpleasantness while reading than those who didn't. Because I guess it primes you, like, what you're going to see is going to be fucked up and bad and going to harm you mentally, potentially. Whereas those who didn't get those warnings were less stressed and offended and negatively primed. So I feel like it can almost be similar if you're recommending something a little weird. Just because, quite simply, a lot of people don't think super deeply about what they consume. A lot of the way they interpret stuff is socially conditioned. But yeah, I'm excited. I didn't expect to finish Middens today. Honestly, that's crazy. I didn't know how far I was into the game. There's no real kind of hint about that. So I really was completely unsure how much more of the game I had left. But it just so happened I was right near the end. That's awesome. If I had to guess, I would have figured I was more than halfway, because I feel like I'd been poking around at it for a while. But yeah. Chum, if you're still here, by the way, I played another game from that you had rated highly that was on one of your favorites list, which is Machinarium, or Machinarium, or however you say it. That point-and-click game about, the robot city. I played it with the two friends who we've been playing a lot of point-and-clicks together. It was really good. There was this one puzzle at the end with these fucking... these fucking infernal anal beads, as we started calling them. These little balls you had to move around. That puzzle was fucking deviously hard. But everything else in it was pretty easy, actually. We enjoyed it quite a lot. Oh, yeah? Good to play with company. Yeah, I mean, we always play these point and clicks together because they're really... Point and clicks are kind of meant to be played that way, I feel like, ideally. That one especially because it's pretty short. They had I know they had a hint system which could help us a lot, but you know, we're pro gamers. We're not scrubs, so we didn't rely on that. But man, those anal beads fucking... I had one friend who got through that for us because he was like a math major in school, so he's really good at these kind of logic puzzles. But he was struggling a lot on it. He just had to kind of click around on it for like 30 minutes until he got it miraculously somehow. Locations, progression, sure, yeah. Most of the puzzles were pretty simple, so I see how you might not remember them. It's just this very last one. It was one of the kind of end-game puzzles where there's this guy in like in a going into games machine in like this VR helmet. And you have to turn his helmet on or off or something by matching up these green beads with these green slots. And you have to drag these beads around to match them up. Yeah, I mean, that was definitely the main appeal. And I mean, the puzzles were fine. They were fine for what they were. But they weren't exactly earth-shattering, I would say. Favorite is probably the cat lady. It's not perfect. You're looking for what it is. Yeah, that one looks cool. I thought about playing that with friends, but it looks a little somber and melancholy, and maybe the kind of game which would be better as a personal experience. Out of all the ones we've played, my favorite is, I mean, it's an obvious choice, I guess, but is probably Riven, sequel to Myst. That's just such an amazingly made game, and it's fucking hard. So it's the one I feel most proud of us beating. I think even more than Myst. It was fucking hard. And then All the LucasArts games are classic, of course. But I have a friend who I talk to sometimes who does YouTube stuff once in a while. He's kind of semi-retired from it, but he used to review a lot of point and clicks. That was kind of his thing. So I've picked up a lot of interesting looking recommendations of obscure ones from him. Fucking hell.
Ending definitely has balls. You know, a bunch of people will roll their eyes at it, but I think it's legit. It took balls to do it for real. Without the game, you could tell they're just limited by other stuff. Isn't really melancholic somber. There's kind of two sides to it. Horror side and more grounded buddy adventure side.
Okay. That's interesting. Happy birthday to Wittgenstein. Oh, is it? I forgot that. I remember Heidegger's is, that's right. I actually do remember that now, because they're both the 26th, I think. Wittgenstein is April 26th. Heidegger is September 26th. That's something I do want to do on my site eventually, is make a huge, I would call it like the Jade Vine Pantsu Prophet liturgical calendar, where I just have kind of a full year of, you know, notable birthdays, notable festivals, and so on. That'll be cool. Yeah, I want to, for sure. Alright. Get me out of stage 1. Come on. And stage 2. I want to have one halfway decent run, and then I do want to do some Higurashi too. Shit. Hey, hey, hey. Yikes. Yeah. Okay. Troll UFO tried to fuck me over. Yeah, in fact, for the calendar, I mean, I have like a calendar of events on my site, and it's really, I guess that kind of calendar is all you really need, because that's all you need to inform people about it. But it would be cool if I could find some way to integrate it. There's a program called Radical, Radicale, which is like a self-hosted way of making a calendar that can synchronize with other people's calendar software. So they could actually put it in like their, I don't know what people use. I use Calcure. It's a command line based program for a calendar, and I do everything manually because fuck any more of that. But some people might use some like Thunderbird calendar or Google Calendar and stuff, and Radical is a way for them to be reminded of that, of my events, like kind of automatically. But if not, they might have to do it old school and just save the date. my god, you fucking cunt. Okay, well, we bombed it, so whatever. Okay, halfway decent start. Couldn't catch your streams lately. No problem. Glad you're here. I tend to stream every Sunday, so sometimes you can catch them, sometimes you can't. I understand. I replied to your email finally. I was having some trouble with Disroot. Did you get my reply? Thanks for reaching out by email, by the way. Glad you're joining Disroot too. It's an awesome platform. Although eventually I want to self-host my own email server. Although I'm sure there will be a lot of sysadmin maintenance that troubleshooting to learn. Okay. Bombed Nazrin's first spell, but we turned it around. Yeah, I saw. Okay, good. I'm just a little paranoid because Disroot was giving me some problems. I know I sent you a novel of a reply, so I understand taking a minute to reply for sure. Okay, that's awesome to hear. XMPP and Matrix are both fantastic protocols. I hope to host my own kind of server on those eventually, but it's proven harder than expected. Even like Element, which is like the noob friendliest client, because it's basically a Discord wannabe. Having a shared room server is less straightforward than I would have expected to set up, but it's fine. Going outside a bit. Well, that's most important. Don't stop going outside to do internet shit. A VM, nice. What kind of OS are you looking for on the VM? Oh, fuck! So close. That was like some really good RNG, but it was not to be. Poor ol' me. I probably shouldn't have bombed there, but I felt things getting away from me. Ooh. Fuck off. Still Arch, but I'm trying to make my system cleaner because I've been installing a bunch of stuff here and there that I've forgotten. Good try, but keep wrecking stuff. Xmonad as well. I was looking into Emacs as well, but I wonder... It's because I use images a lot in my notes diary, which I rely on Obsidian currently. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know about adding images in Emacs, but Emacs is supposed to be like one of the... I'm a Vim user, and Vim and Emacs are always in competition, but just because they're basically like the best two choices. So use whatever works for you. Don't get too attached to people who try to shame you for your text editor. Like, what kind of a life is that, seriously, if you're spending it sucking off software? But yeah, but you know, I try to encourage everyone, but it would be cool to see you do something like a website with it. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? That's like the worst thing that could happen to a run. Ugh. Terrible. Fuck. God damn it, man. So, Films and Beyond. This may have been answered, but just showed up. What happened to the member benefits? Yeah, so I told this to another guy who was a member. I decided to do away with member benefits while there were still only 3 people before I got any money from it. Just because I felt like it was a step too far. I didn't like being that embedded in the YouTube system, and I regretted it as soon as I did it. I wanted to decentralize my activity away from YouTube more and more, and already, you know, streaming here and getting some donations is fine. AdSense is fine. But eventually I want to start streaming on my own site, hosting everything on my own site. So it just seemed contradictory. But thank you so much for your choice to support me. It really means a lot to me. Mushi, I'll look at your message again in a minute, too. Makes sense, no problem. Great. I already had a site, but it's kind of shitty and didn't really have much, but I'm making a new one that's way lighter. Cool. Gonna use it for art and writings, I guess. Yeah, let me know, and I'll link to it from mine if you want me to. Hosting it on NeoCities or NecoWeb, or just getting a VPN, VPS, I mean, yeah, VPS, buying a domain name or whatever. Yeah, I mean, do what you can afford. Certainly nothing wrong with having a NeoCities website. There are plenty of NeoCities websites that I think are awesome. Or, you know, whatever equivalents there are. I haven't heard or looked into NecoWeb, but if it's similar, I'm sure that's fine. I would say that, one thing I do like to remind people is a lot of the, like, website tutorials on sites like, you know, Luke Smith and Ashley Jones and a lot of these decentralization people will just tell you get a VPS, and a VPS is definitely ideal. But for years, I was hosting my site just on a shared server with my domain name registrar. I use DreamHost, and they just offer shared server space, which was more than I ever needed. I got a VPS just because I want to do some more advanced stuff for my site, like having a stream and hosting a forum and all that, but there are lots of good hosting options that aren't a VPS if you look into, like, shared options or a domain name registrar that has that. And, like, my domain name registrar, like, I paid maybe $20-$30 a year for having that space and that domain name. It was very affordable. All right, I'm going to take 15 minutes and then get on to reading some Higurashi before I call it a night. I don't want to be up too late because I want to work on some drawings for headers for my site before I stop. But read some Higurashi first. 15 minutes.
DJ Trip the Hit Ranger.
Yeah. Some milk. B2, nigga. I gotta go hard, ain't no place to If it's a problem, you know I put my little homies on it. And if it's politics involved, I put big homie on it. We got the plan here, how we don't be no opponents. Cause I'm forever flooded. Big 12 forever flooded. Big bloody jail flooded. Number 212 with the homies. Double level. F-A-E-V-A B-L-O-O-D E-D one. New York Forge gon' die, son. Stick got me feeling like Iron Man. BLOODY. Hope me somebody it's tree time. I gotta go hard, ain't no places on. If it's a problem, you know I put my little homies on it. And if it's politics involved, I put big homie on it. We got the plan, how we don't be no opponents. Cause I'm forever flooded. Big big, swamp forever flooded. Big big, yeah, forever flooded. Yeah, forever flooded.
Okay, time for some Higurashi.
古出理香は間違いなく現在あの家です。監視体制が敷かれて以来、彼女が外出したことはただの一度もありません。絶対にありえません。
ならどういうことよ。警察が死体は理科で48時間前に死んだって言ってるのよ。それがデマだっていうの？デマ？そうよ、勘違いかもしれない。だって私の作戦なら今日の夜、私は岐阜県警内の工作員を使って同じ手法で偽装死を装うつもりだったんじゃない？これは偽装よ。いやデマよ。何かの勘違いに違いない。
高野が焦っていたのは何も寝起きで混乱しているからだけではない。高野は何よりも恐れていた。女王感染者が死んで48時間経ったら村人は全員末期発症することになっている。曽祖父が論文に書いた。それが嘘だったことになってしまう。そうなったらその論文を信じてくれたあの人たちが。
失礼します。さあさあ、東京の野村様よりお電話です。
どこで鍵つけてるのよ、あの女は。私が電話をしている間に大至急沖宮署の死体を調べさせなさい。
現在は非常に困難です。協力員が明朝に出勤すれば沖宮署へアプローチをかけさせ、確実に状況を確認できます。
その早朝というのは何時？午前5時？6時？大至急よ。急がせなさい。おはようございます。高野です。
沖宮の山犬中something地である奥野木造園には隊員たちが非常招集されていた。Okay, a couple things to check there. True. Chutonchi. Shoshu, that was correct.
ああ、わかった。沖宮署の方が分かり次第、俺とサンサに連絡しろ。それより R 宅の監視体制だが、R の在宅確認をなぜ怠った？
風邪だったということで受話器を取らなかったものと思いました。その後入江署長が訪問し在宅を確認したため、それをもって在宅確認としておりました。
アメーズ。R 宅に少なくとも誰かがいるのは間違いないんだな。
はい。それは間違いなく。隊長、 R 宅に突入してはまだギリギリ可能な時間帯です。
そいつはサンサの許可がなければできん。サンサも沖宮署の件が判明するまで突入許可は出すまい。突入命令に備えて R 宅監視を増員、8人体制に増やせ。
隊長、今日は境内で祭りがある日です。監視はできるでしょうが、突入はおそらく本日深夜まで不可能です。
うまいタイミングだ。うますぎるんじゃねえのかこいつは。
奥野木は長く錆びついていた 野生の艦が警鐘を鳴らす。これは何かの攻撃だ。敵の攻撃が始まっている。こちらが先手 or 先週 I think it's 先週先手 okay. One of those words we're just gonna mix onyomi and kunyomi and you're just gonna have to deal with it. I see. 先手を撃つつもりで逆に先手を取られたのだ。人は攻撃に踏み切る直前に一度深呼吸をする。その打って出る直前こそが一番危険なのだ。そこまで読み切ったならどうやら敵が何者であれ相当の名称らしい。
そういや富武に先日の診療所での会合に欠席したってな。
でしたでしょうか。確認させますよ。
サンサ、俺に奴がどこに行ったか知らないかとか聞いたよな。
まさか富武兄が
ウグイスで富武の寝床を確認しろ。こいつは一杯食わされたかもしらんぞ。
さて、もう後戻りはできんぞい。
さて、これで大山明堂して何が出るっすかね。
熊谷は武者震いをしてみせた。
熊ちゃん、私は通信センターの方へ様子を見てきます。ここは絶対に死守してください。
なっせ、死んでも誰も通さないです。
あとのわしの役目はかかってくる電話をごまかすことだの。わしもわしの持ち場へ戻るぞい。熊谷、ここは頼むぞ。
任してください。
熊谷は外扉を閉め、その前に仁王立ちになった。熊谷、forget how to say this guy's name。一世一代男の見せどころなのだ。熊谷、they don't say how to say his name。熊谷克也勝也れ。その頃、大石は通信センターへ行っていた。無線や電話はまず最初にここに集められる。昼間の時間帯から代表窓口も電話を取るが、窓口が閉まっている時間は通信センターが取る。
どうですか、こちらは。
はい。ついさっき外線経由が鑑識課の直通番号に1本。
相手は
県警本部大高警部です。
おお、大高くんか。へえ。
大石はにやりと笑った。どうやら敵が動き出したらしい。敵は警察内部を買収してスパイを持つという。そいつがどうやらまんまと動き出したらしい。Let me turn the game audio down just a little bit. しかしそれがまさか大高くんだったとはね。大高はインテリを鼻にかけたようないけずかない男で、現場経験第一主義の大石とはhow do you say this again? something から対立している男だ。 真っ向。いけすかない、right? いや。かつてお石が県警にいた頃も、forget 猿。県 something の中だった。How do you say this again? 犬猿の中だった。
通話が終わったようです。
じい様に聞いてみよう。ピッポッポッと。もしもし、おーっと、大丈夫。私ですよ。いかがでした？
青に才が生きがりをってから鼻であしらってやったわ。やっこさん、トサカに来とる。所長の出勤を待って朝一でこっちに直接踏み込んでくるぞ。
相変わらずことを派手にしたがる性分だな。てめえの体一つで喧嘩もできないんですかね。
わしもますますに面白くなってきたんだ。今の電話で眠気が飛んだわ。やはりいるな。お前の言う怪しげな連中がゾロゾロと這い出してくるのを感じるぞい。
さて、面白くなってきましたよ。次は何が出る？ほらほら、お兄さんこちら。もっと踏み込んでらっしゃい。
もしもし、富武です。
おはようございます。富武に早朝にすみません。山犬に動きがありましたのでご連絡します。つい先ほど山犬の全隊員に事情聴取がかけられました。目的は不明です。
そうですか。動きがありましたか。
富武はベッド脇の照明スイッチを入れ、メガネをかけながら返事をする。
それからそちらの警察内で妙な情報が流れています。まだ裏付けが取れませんが、女王感染者であるフルデリカの死体が発見されたというのです。
詳しい話を。
収容されていた身元不明死体の身元がフルデリカだったというものです。死後48時間を経過しているとか。緊急マニュアル第34号の発令基準を超えた事態ですが、現在のところ木南沢地区は平穏が保たれているとのことです。そちらでは何か情報が入っていませんか？
いえ、私は沖宮にいますので分かりませんが、それはありえないでしょう。多分女王感染者の死亡は何かの誤報だと思います。
こちらも誤報を疑っていますが、分析では情報の精度は極めて高く、ほぼ間違いないとのことです。未確認ですが、鑑識課職員複数が証言していると。
しかし
富武はきつく。そうだ、奥宮町は大石さんのテリトリーじゃないか。これは、そうか、すべてリカちゃんたちの作戦だ。なるほどな。落ち着いて考えればよくわかる。敵の正体がつかめずとも、緊急マニュアルが爆弾の導火線であることに変わりはない。だから、その導火線を役に立たないようにすることを考えたのだ。緊急マニュアルの根拠は、女王感染者の死亡後、48時間以内に、収容しなければ、村人全員が末期発症するという研究結果による。This is not 収容. What is this? 収集しなければ。だが、48時間経っているにもかかわらず、村に何事も起きていないということになれば、緊急マニュアルに存在価値はなくなるのだ。そして、それを受けて山犬が非常招集をかけたということは、
Not Shoshu. It is Shoshu. That's right. This was in the last one.
もしもし、未確認ですが。
はい、失礼。どうやら現状を考えると、入江機関に不穏な動きがないと断言することは難しいようです。一切に入江機関を緊急査察されるよう進言をお願いします。また、最悪の事態に備え、番犬部隊への予備命令を進言します。
了解しました。9時になればもっとまとまった連絡が入ってくると思います。山犬造反となればそちらも危険です。十分ご注意。
もちろんよ。
では次の定期連絡は9時に。
時計は午前6時。3時間後だった。
ウグイス1より前へ。富武は406号室だ。屋外監視問題ないか。
ウグイス4野外監視問題なし。
ウグイス5フロア問題なし。ウグイス3室内は無音。多分就寝してます。
富武の部屋のドアノブにはベッドメイクに知らせる起こさないでくださいの札がかけられていた。What is this again? 夜更かしでもして昼まで寝ているつもりだろうか。彼らにとっては大きなチャンスだった。
生かして捉えろ。サンサのオーダーだぞ。始めろ。
富武のとどまる406号室の鍵を最小限の音で解錠する。ホテルの部屋の鍵など超販売のようだった。That's not 超販、right? 朝飯。That's right. 朝飯前のようだった。二人の隊員が手話で突入の合図を出し合う。相手が寝静まっていると分かっているなら、威勢よく飛び込むのは愚策だ。息を殺し、慎重に扉を開けていく。室内は小綺麗ながらも殺風景な、いかにもアンホテルだった。小綺麗、not 小綺麗。小綺麗。寝るためのベッドと書き物をする程度の机、そしてコイン式のテレビしかない。寝る以外に何も、用用がない部屋だった。用途がない部屋だ。ベッドにはすやすやと眠る富武がいない。
どうしたウグイス3、応答しろ。
そう、もぬけの殻です。
普通ならまだ寝ていておかしくない早朝だ。 or 早朝。早朝だ。いや、早朝。それが空っぽ。
どういうことでしょう。富武には野鳥撮影と散策の趣味がありました。まさか早朝からどこかへ出かけているのでは。
いや、違う。こいつは多分やられたぞ。
ドアノブにかかっていた起こさないでくださいの札。あれがあったらベッドメイクは室内に入れないから部屋が空室でもわからない。多分あの札は前日からずっとかけられている。ホテル側の滞在期間内だからと気にしていないのだ。滞在な滞在。つまり昨日からとっくに空室だった可能性があるということだ。
多分奴は襲撃を予見して宿を変えたんだ。そうか、それでしばらく姿を現さなかったのか。サンサに緊急連絡。畜生、こっちの作戦が漏れているぞ。
奥野木は完全にやられたことを察した。緊急マニュアルの根底である4時8時間が崩れて、終末作戦の最前提が許さぶられている。サンサーはかなり動揺していて、事態の確認を請求に急がせすぎた。富武がすでにこちらを疑って身を隠していたなら、それを見てこちらの尻尾を根源からとらまえるに違いない。
すべてができすぎだぜ。くそ、向こうの計略に綺麗に決まっちまったみたいだぞ。
落ち着いて考えるんだ。奴はこちらを内定する役なんだぞ。まだ近くにいるはずだ。おそらく調べてるのは東京の調査部だろう。その調査部からの報告をどこかで持ち受けてるはずだ。おそらく変更した宿だろう。おそらくお好み屋の宿のどこか。
東京藩のカラスに連絡を取れ。おそらく調査部が定期連絡してる相手がいるはずだ。その相手の番号を調べさせろ。そいつが獅子骨市内の番号だったらビンゴだ。
奥野木はこの想像にかなりの自信があった。だがこの想像が当たるということは、自分たちの正体がすでに暴きかけられていて、作戦を開始する以前にすでに作戦がsomething していることを示す。破綻。だが、まだチェックメイトじゃない。奥宮城の死体が R でないと確認できれば、すべて仕切り直せるんだ。富武を捕らえ、奥宮の城の死体を確認する。それだけでだ。
隊長、カラスに連絡が取れました。通話内容は確認不能ですが、 電話番号だけならなんとかできると。ただし時間が欲しいそうです。
どの程度？
ほんの数時間ほどだそうです。
ほんのときた。せかしゃしねえが可能な限り急げと伝えろ。
時計は午前6時を少し過ぎたところだ。夜はすっかり明けたが、まだセミが鳴き出す時間にはちょっと早い。これで真珠湾の第一波はWhat is this? Forget. Shinoi? I don't know what this is trying to say. It's talking about Pearl Harbor, poetically. Oh, Shinoida. I see. Endured, withstood, yeah. こちらがどれだけ早く体勢を立て直せるから。うちの三叉のお姫様が妙な感触を起こさなきゃいいんだがな。感触 Yes, finally remembered this one.
隊長、カラスより連絡です。電話番号は調査中。なお調査部は9時を定時連絡時刻に定めているようです。
あと3時間か。
時計を見上げる。おこのぎはすでに3時間に満たないと細かいことを気になり、そう考えている間にも、秒針表針が刻まれ、1秒ずつその時間が近づいてくるのに焦りを感じていた。秒針 not 秒針 there we go 秒針。
それから調査部長の岡一佐が番犬に対し予備命令を発令しました。任務は示されていないとのことです。
ってことは引っ込みがつくような招集ってわけだな。大事でなけりゃ訓練ってことにしてごまかそうってらしい。大丈夫だ、まだ時間があるってことだ。
続報です。調査部長が幕僚長の自宅へ電話しています。内容は不明。
大丈夫だ、大丈夫、まだギリギリ大丈夫。
番犬に予備命令が出たということは、入江機関造反の可能性をかなり高く見積もっているということだ。現場レベルではほぼ間違いないと判断したということだろう。だが、緊急マニュアルほどではないにしても、番犬に出動命令を出すのは容易ではない。それを命じることは、ある種のトラブルや失態を彼らが認めるということだからだ。今回の一件を穏便に決着できる、あるいはしたいと思っている連中は、今回の一連の動きを何かの勘違いということで沈静化したがってるはず。沈静化。Yes。そのギリギリの妥協点が番犬への待機命令、ただし任務は示さずということなのだ。だが調査部長が 幕僚長に電話というのはかなり危険な事態だ。幕僚長。つまり、板金の出動はあり得ると、陸自トップ、あるいはそれ以上の上層部との調整に入ったということだ。制服組は、血気盛んだが、背広組は、事なかれ主義。その間でまだ揺れている段階ってことでもある。まだ俺たちの敗北は決まっていない。勝ちも引き分けもすべてが同じテーブルに乗った状態なのだ。だとすると、その調査部の9時の連絡というのはやばい。何の根拠もないがやばい気がする。山犬なんて珍妙な部隊の隊長を命じられた俺の野生の勘だ。多分、東京の連中はその電話でもう一度詳しく富武に現地の状況を聞き、最終確認を取るに違いない。場合によっては、その電話に調査部長、下手をすれば、幕僚長が自ら出ることすらあり得る。となれば、その9時の連絡の受話器を置くと同時に番犬に出動命令が下って、こちらの負けが確定することになる。まだ東京だって揺れてるんだ。なんかの勘違いだと思ってるし、思いたい連中がいるんだ。その電話を富武が取れなければ、至急確認せよとこちらに人間を送ることはあっても、番犬を出動させるには至らない。そうなら十分引き分けの面はある。そして沖宮省の R の死体が真実ではなかったと分かったならかなりの追い込みになるが、まだまだ勝ちの目だってなくなったわけじゃないのだ。しかし、それでももう完全勝利の目は失われている。お姫様のクライアントは完全勝利以外はオーダーしてないはずだ。悔しいが敵の先制奇襲攻撃は完全に成功しちまったってことになる。
隊長、
やかましいね、落ち着けや。だらず連中はまだ確信してない。疑っちゃいるがバレちゃいない。まだギリギリ大丈夫なんだ。とにかく先に情報を得た方が勝つ。連中が尻尾をつかむか、俺たちが尻尾をつかむか。確かに初戦の奇襲で徹底的にやられたが、まだ全滅じゃない。だから白旗を上げるんじゃねえ。とにかく待つ。カラスが富武の潜伏先を暴く。警察の協力員が R の死亡の真偽を暴く。とにかく今は待つんだ。耐えるんだ。
失礼します。高野三佐からです。相当ご立腹の様子です。
くそ、伏してチャンスを待とうって時に俺はお姫様のおもりかよ。あ、もしもし、おこのぎです。まあそう焦らずに。まだそう決まったわけじゃありませんね。まずは落ち着いてコーヒーでも。
笑ってごまかそうとするおこのぎの受話器からは何を言ってるかわからないが、 ヒステリックな雰囲気だけはわかる高野の声が漏れてくるのだった。時計の秒針がカチコチと時を刻む。果たしてその刻みは誰に微笑むためのものなのか。今日は超馬になるかもしれない。超定馬。長丁場。OK。Alright。奥野木はそう直感していた。
お疲れさんです。今のは誰からですか？
今度はうちの花垂れ所長じゃわい。だんだんと手強くなってきたぞい。だがわしの敵じゃないな。事務や風情が技術屋に勝てると思ったか。しかし所長が今日所長会のゴルフでよかったわい。直接来られたらちと面倒だったぞ。
ゴルフ場から電話とは仕事してんだかしてないんだか。大高君め、所長と一緒に乗り込みたかったろうに。今頃悔しがってるぞ。
間接攻撃でダメなら次は直接攻撃ですかね。乗り込んできますか、大高のやつ。
所長が捕まらないんじゃ自分で乗り込むしかないと踏むでしょう。もうじき8時半か。下の窓口が開く頃だ。
もう夜ではなく完全に朝だった。セミの合唱はもう始まっている。それだけを聞いているなら今日という日もまるで普段通りの一日になるように勘違いするだろう。だが今日はただの一日にはならない。ただの日曜日にはならない。大石たちはすでに自分たちが強大な陰謀の尻尾に触れていることに気づいていたのである。
大高君の性分だと多分堂々と胸を張って正面からやってくるでしょう。
自分だけが正義だと思ってるやつにありがちっすね。
わしはここで電話を耐える。お前らはそいつを頼むぞ。
よし、お出迎えと行きましょうかね。クマちゃんはここを頼みます。
奥宮署の窓口ロビーには多くの警察のロビーと同じで決して開放的イメージのある爽やかな場所ではない。フロアタイルもひびが入ったり欠けたりしていて、たまにはつまずく人もいるため、段ボールがかぶせられていて、マジックで転倒注意なんて書かれていたり、観葉植物がすっかり枯れていて無残な姿を晒していたり、そんなサービス業とはほど遠いロビーだ。病院や銀行と違い、警察の窓口は朝一から高齢しているということはないが、何人かの人が窓口が開くのはソファで待っていた。窓口はもうすぐ開く。カウンターの内手では事務屋たちが期待していて、Wait a minute. 待機していて、始業のチャイムが鳴るのを待っているようだった。こんな朝っぱらから あのいけすかない野郎と揉み合わなくちゃならんのか。せめて彼がボインボインのお姉ちゃんだったらよかったのにな。I agree。お石たちの役目は重大だった。ここで簡単にフルデリカの死が偽装だったと暴かれたら、その時点でこの作戦は終わってしまう。フルデリカの死が救えない今日だけが敵に許さぶりをかけることができるのだ。その時間を1分1秒でも長く与え、ちょろちょろとははみ出てきた尻尾を富武が掴む。だから彼が尻尾を掴む前にフルデリカの死が偽装だとバレれば、敵はその時点で体勢を立て直してしまう。緊急マニュアルは心病性を回復し、敵はこの時期の作戦決行を一度は見送るだろうが、再び策を巡らしてより完璧な形で再来するだろう。今回はフルデリカが奇襲的な勘で陰謀を看破したようだが、それは奇跡で神風だ。神風What? I don't know what this is. It's not Kanmuri. Kind of looks like it, but. Oh, I see. Yeah, 神風。現行の襲来をその奇跡で2度は不在だが、それに期待した太平洋戦争ではそうよとも吹かなかった。奇跡の女神は何度も微笑んじゃくらない。その一度のチャンスをつかめる者にしか微笑まないのだ。だから次はない。今回の一件で敵を叩きのめさなかったら次は絶対に勝てない。練習の内政に深刻なダメージは与えられるだろうが、引き分けは最終的に敵の勝ちに結びつく。我々は手がひでも是が非でも敵を暴き富武に鎮圧部隊を呼ばせて敵を打ち倒さねばならないのだ。だから自分はここで敵の傭兵を食い止めねばならないのだ。 新兵。俺の後にあるものは重い。なぜなら敵の陰謀が達成されたなら、ひなみ沢が滅び、ガス災害の名の下に2000人以上が虐殺されるのだ。どう転んでもこの事件は、表沙汰 Yes。表沙汰にならないだろう。だが、今ここで自分が体を張らねば救われない人たちがいる。表向きはあらゆる職務違反だ。だが、私は今、本当の意味で刑事魂を燃やす時なのだ。そうだ、私はあの若かった日におやっさんに殴り倒されて、そいつを教えてもらったんじゃなかったっけ。自動扉のガラス戸がスーッと左右に開閉し、この蒸し暑い朝にもかかわらずきっちりスーツを着こなした男が入ってきた。私分ども子分どもいや、子分どもを二人も連れてやがる。相変わらず権威的に振る舞いたがるやつだ。
いいよ、おはようございます。
これはおはようございます大石さん。それから私のことは君と呼ばないでください。もうあなたに君で呼ばれるような立場ではありません。
まあそんなこと言わずに、大高君、同じ宅で麻雀を打ってよしみじゃないですか。
大高の顔がわずかに歪む。かつて麻雀に強いことを鼻にかけていたのだが、大勢の前で大石に散々任され、プライドを傷つけられたことがあったからだ。
あなたとゆっくり休校を温めたいところですが、今日は急ぎの用事がありますので失礼させていただきます。
まあそう言わずに、交流剣道大会で少女の筆行委託を忘れちまったとあんたが私に泣きついてきたんで、こっそりステージ裏で書いてあげたから無事表彰式ができたんじゃないの。
その件については感謝していますが、今は関係ないことです。
ありゃ、感謝してくれてましたのな。そりゃ失礼。そういう話はとんと聞いたことがなかったもので、県警では私が書きたいとわがまま言ったから筆行委託を断ってわざわざ書かせてやったんだって話で通ってましたよ。症状の字があまりにうまくないので、どういうことなんだと本部長に聞かれて以来のあなたの言い訳のはずですが。
さあどうなんでしょうね。誰かが誤解してるんじゃないですか。私はそんなこと言ってませんよ。
県警本部はあなたの島だろうが、あいにくここは沖宮署で、あんたの思い通りにはそうならんってこと。
ほう、それはどういう意味ですか、大石さん。
あんたがここへ何しに来たかは知らんが、あんたの島はゴグラだ。沖宮じゃない。おとなしく引き上げてもらいましょう。
何の権限があってだね。
そちらこそ何の権限があってですかな。
県警本部で現在捜査中のある秘匿捜査事件についてだ。その件に関連があると思われる身元不明死体がこちらにあると聞いてね。
なら電話でお問い合わせを。
Rip voice acting? Okay.
なるほど。どうやら鑑識課の連中とつるんでいるようですね。所長から検視報告を全て県警本部に引き渡すよう命令が来ているはずです。
その件については鑑識から所長に説明が入っているはず。まだ検視中でね。 ちょいとうちのミスで身元が特定されたような情報が内部に流れちまったようですが、ですので報告書を出すにはちょいとお時間をいただかないとならないわけです。
ならその検視に我々も立ち会わせてもらおう。
嫌です。
はあ？私は県警本部の一口県担当として。
それが本当なら私はあんたの刑事魂を疑わない。刑事魂は高潔だ。そりゃお給料がもらえなかったらこんな商売誰だってやりゃしないです。ですがね、それだけじゃ測れない魂がなきゃ刑事は務められないんです。あんたにその魂があるってんなら私はここを譲りますよ。
お石の目が怒りの炎に燃えるようににじみ出す。大高はその形相を見て忘れていたThis is not 数々 Yes it is. Okay. 数々の恐ろしい記憶が蘇るのを感じていた。大石にその怯えを聞き取られたくないと思ったが、とっさに飲み込んでしまったコーダを隠すことはできなかった。勝たず。コーダ、勝たず。
なら、そこを譲ってもらいましょう。私も刑事魂でここに来ています。そこをどいてください。
なら私をその刑事魂で押してどかしてみなさい。これ
なんですって。
あんたの刑事魂が私の刑事魂に負けないくらいに重いものなら私なんか簡単にどかせちゃうはずですよ。これ試してみなさい。
それはここは通さないという明白な意思表示だった。こんなめちゃくちゃがまかり通るはずがない。大高はそう思って混乱した。自分は県警本部のエリートだ。信頼を得るのは学歴と勤務評定だけだ。それを信じて今日まで積み重ねてきた。このおいしいという男はそれを一切認めず、自分を尊敬しようともしないクズのクズだ。野蛮な人間に追い、自分のプライドを守るために自分の上位者をすべて認めず、粗暴さだけで存在意識を確立しようとする最低のタイプだ。県警本部にいた時から不思議だった。なぜこんな男の言うことをみんな信じるのか。こんな男のことをどうして尊敬するのか。こんな男のことをどうして私よりも評価するのか。
どきたまえ。今すぐどかなければ捜査妨害で君を告発することもできるんだぞ。
そりゃどんな捜査ですか。話してくれりゃ協力もしますよ。
だから君もわからない人だな。秘匿捜査だから君ごとき田舎署の刑事には話せんのだ。
なるほど。全部話せないなら一部でもいい。あんたはその仕事に何を背負ってますか。
背負う？何を言ってるんだ。
私はね、背負ってますよ。私の後ろには村の住民の命運2000人分があります。あんたを通せば2000人、いやその親戚やご家族も含めればもっと大勢の人が悲しむことになる。あんた分かってますよね。
何の話かさっぱりだ。
腹を切り あんたの飼い主は恐ろしいことを企んで、あんたはそこまで想像がついちゃいないだろう。何千人もの人が不幸になる恐ろしい陰謀を企んで、そいつがくじかれる瀬戸際だってんで、多分就寝中だったあんたを叩き起こしてすぐに調べろと命じたんだ。いくらの小遣いで頼まれてるかは知らんが、それがあんたの刑事魂より重いってんなら。
そこで言葉を区切ったが、それ以上は口に出さずとも大石の目は語っていた。
何を言っているのかさっぱりわからないです。とにかくそこを通してください。
大高のうろたえぶりをもまた口で語るより、雄弁に全てを語り認めていた。彼がうさんくさい何者かに買収されているのは事実だ。いや、彼は買収されているつもりはないだろう。自分の意思で気づいたと思い込んでいる情報網からバターを求められてフルデリカの死体の確認を頼まれただけのつもりなのだ。もちろん秘匿捜査のためなどは嘘っぱちだ。でも県警本部のエリートの自分が秘匿捜査のためといえば、誰もが平服して最敬礼で迎えてくれた。なのに、なんでこの男だけが再敬礼をしないんだ。
話になりません。このことは後日必ず所長に抗議させていただきます。
おう、まだんかい。話はまだ終わってません。
脇を通り抜けようとした大高の肩をがっちりと大石の剛腕が掴む。Yes。大高はその手を振りほどこうとするが、万力のような力で締め上げられ、とても逃げられない、逃れられない。
話してください、大石さん。
あれ、大して力を入れてるつもりはないんですがね。あんたに真の刑事魂があったら、こんなのもなくし、あんたの揺るぎない正義を私なんかあっさり打ち倒して踏み越えていくでしょう。だがあんたはこの程度の腕も離せない。なんでかわかりますか？
話せ。
てめえには刑事魂がないからだよ。
大石がその肩を掴んだまま思い切り放ると、大高はフロアを2メートル以上も転がりながら吹き飛ばされた。
これは捜査妨害だ。公務執行妨害、いや傷害の現行犯だぞ。緊急対応しろ。
大高は公文の2人に命じるが、どうしたものか困惑しているようだった。目の前の男も警官だし、どうやら2人の間には確執があるようで、とても自分たちの出番と出番とは思えない。しかもこれは公文ゆえの直感だ。目の前の男の方が薄情なのだ。けしかけられてもとても立ち向かえない。
どうしましたか、大石さん。
ロビー内の警官が何事かと集まってくる。状況がわからないという顔つきだ。
いえ、県警の青二歳が筋の通らんことを言い出したもので、ちょいと先輩として指導したまでです。
警官たちはどうしたものかと大石と大高を見比べる。 ただならぬ事態なのは分かっているのだが、事情が変わらずどちらをやめたものかもしれない。大石はお好み屋省に勤める警官たちにとっては頼まれる兄貴分だ。尊敬してない警官はいない。その大石が筋が通らないと言ってる以上、そこで悔しそうな顔で睨みつけている男に何か非があるのだ。それに大石だって分別のある年齢だ。その大石が一般客の目もあるこのロビーでこれだけのことをするのだから、それはよっぽどのことに違いないと思った。このような視線を集めることは大高にとってはあまりに耐えにくい屈辱だった。彼は屈辱を怒りで追い隠しながら、それでも冷静を装うふりだけは忘れずに立ち上がった。
なるほど、あなたの言い分は分かりました。私も子供の使いでここに来ているわけじゃない。
いい根性です。胸を貸しますよ。かかってこい、青二歳が。お前はそんなもんか。くそー、お前の刑事魂はそんなもんか。俺はひなみ沢2000人を背負ってる。諸葛管内2000人の命を預かってる。ならば2000人を押し退ける気迫で今回
まるで関取。まるで関取と子供の相撲だった。大高が何度挑みかかろうとも、コロリコロリと体が転げる。おいしいの足は大地に根を下ろした。根を下ろした。根を下ろしたようにどっしりと立ち、2000人の西洋と自称するだけの気合を見せていたのである。3度も床を転がせれれば、彼もさすがに挑発に乗せられたことを悟ったようだった。彼は髪を整え直す仕草をしながら呼吸を整えた。
わかりました。ならばお教えしましょう。私が担当している事件はあなたもご存知の S 号絡みです。その経由でとある方面から真偽を確かめてほしいと依頼されたのです。
回りくどい言い方じゃわかりませんな。もうちょいわかるようにお願いします。
何しろ疑われているのは南沢地区では新工場のマスコットともいえる少女の死なのです。それが事実かどうかすぐに確かめなければなりません。
だから電話で説明したでしょ。現在調査中。まだまだお時間がかかります。
いや、言いたくなかったんですがね。この依頼はもう隠すのはやめましょう。
I don't know this word. 伏せ字。
あなたの大の苦手の園崎議員からです。
あの紋付き袴の怖い人。確かに苦手ですね。あの人に凄まれて私も同僚を引っ込めて無理を通すしかありません。
そうでしょう、そうでしょう。その園崎議員から 大至急本当にフルで理科の死体なのかどうか確かめてほしいと依頼されたのです。住民の依頼ですからね。住民のための警察です。引き受けるのは当然ですよ。何しろフルで理科は南沢ではただの少女じゃない、特別な意味を持つ少女です。その少女の死体が出たなんて話が未確認情報でも流れれば、それを確かめたいと思うのは至極当然です。そうでしょう。
あんた、そういうのは一般の方の耳に入らないところで言った方がいいですよ。ここロビーですから。
これは失礼。
大高もそれはちょっとまずいことをしたと思った。実際彼の後ろから一般客のひそひそという声が聞こえてくる。そして一般客の一人が怒る大高の背中に声をかけた。
フルでのリカちゃまが亡くなったってのは本当なのか？
ご安心を奥さん。まだそうと決まったわけではありません。それを確認するために県警から参上しました。
そうです。まだそうと決まったわけではありません。現在それを確認中なのでお待ちをと申し上げているだけなのです。
その確認に立ち会わせろと言っているのです。いいんですか？私は園崎議員の依頼でここに来ているんです。その私にここまでの邪魔をしてくれたというなら、それは全て議員に話します。困ったことになるのは大石さん、あなたの方なんですからね。そろそろ降参した方がいいんじゃありませんか。
園崎議員はこの辺りでは非常にこわもて、I think that's what this is. Yes. こわもての議員として名が知れ渡っている。この事情を十分知っている一般客たちがひそひそとささやき合う。大高はそのひそひそ声ににやりと笑う。自分の脅し文句がこのお好み屋では想像以上の効果とわかるからだ。
あらら、サブローさん、そんなこと頼んだのか？
そこの県警さんが、すみませんがそれ園崎議員さんが本当に頼んだんですかいの？そうです。私が議員から直接依頼されたのです。どうです？大石さん、さすがに降参では。
後ろのひそひそ声がまたひそひそとささやき合う。やっぱり園崎議員の名前は大きい。奥宮界隈ではコロナを出せばチンピラだって道を譲るぞ。
さあ、議員が怖かったらそこを開けてもらいましょうか、大石さん。
ああ、反則切符の再交付は8番の窓口でご相談を。
ああ、私がいつ反則切符など。
お石との会話が急に噛み合わなくなった。お石の目が自分より後ろに焦点を合わせている。なんだ、この忙しい時に誰と話してやがるんだ。私の後ろには古風な身なりの老人と着物姿の女性がいた。 寝顔とため息のある笑顔で微笑んでくれた。ちょっと好みかもしれない。
なあ、お前さん、本当に園崎議員に直接依頼されたんだね。秘書とかそういうのじゃなく。そうですとも。こう見えても園崎議員とは懇意な関係でしてね、直接お電話をいただくこともあるのです。
それを聞き、老人がきょとんとしながら聞く。
お前誰じゃい？あ名乗るほどではありません。県警本部に勤める一警官に過ぎませんよ。
あまりにもできすぎたシチュエーションです。笑うしかないですな。
なんだ、やっぱりこれは笑ってもいいところなのかい？それは私も気づかなかったわ。
大竹だけが大石とご婦人の笑いについていけない。
どうしたんですか？今日はご一緒でお越しになって。
いや、それがね、例の切符なんだけどさ、左折禁止の看板が茂った葉っぱで見えなかったんだよ。その出口に白バイが待ってるってのはちょいとやり口が汚いんじゃないかいって言ったらさ、三郎さんがそれは抗議した方がいいって言ってこうしてついてきてくれたわけなんだよ。
ああ、行動の樹木は市役所の管轄ですからね。よくそういうのうちに来るんですが、なんともしがたいんですよね。
それを知りながら出口で待ち伏せとるっちゅうがけしからんと思ってな。こうして抗議に来たん
や。わかりました。そいつは市役所と交通課に私の方から行ってきますんで、今日は一つ穏便に済ませちゃもらえませんかね。
あんたがそう言うなら顔を立てようじゃないか。今日は引き上げるとしよ
う。大石の客と分かり、意地悪をしたいおたかはネクタイを締め直しながら言う。
でも違反切符はちゃんと支払うんですよ。規則です。
カチンとくるお人だね。
カチンとくるお人でしょ。お茶目な一面もたまにあるんですがね。
私は今そこの大石刑事と重要な話をしている最中なんです。さあ、お二人とも用が済んだらお帰りを。そして良い一日を、奥さん。
キラン。
良い一日をね、県警の旦那も。
グワッシュ。帰り際の二人が後ろから大高の肩をつかむ。ご婦人が大高の右の肩をわしつかみにして、老人が大高の左の肩をわしつかみにする。
県警の旦那、私は生まれてこの方。嫌いなものが2つある。何かわかるかな？一つは椎茸。生まれた時からこいつだけは苦手でね、食うのもダメだし出汁を取ったのもダメさ。もう一つは嘘。食わされるのもダメだし出汁に使われるのも気に入らない。ここまでコケにされちゃいけないね。石骨の鬼姫園崎茜。売られた喧嘩は値引かないのだけが自慢さ。
園崎家のあんたが言うな。あと鬼姫って部分を一市民に置き換えれば完璧です。
警官たちもロビーの人々も大高の区分も流れについていけず、目を白黒させるしかない。
ご説明します。こちらは園崎茜さん、鹿骨市婦人権友会の副会長さんです。こちらは園崎三郎さん、県剣道連盟の名誉理事さんです。それより前に肩書きがありますね。鹿骨肉選出の県議、園崎先生です。いやお二人とも県警剣道部師範代の大高君に稽古をつけるために本日はお越しくださったんですよね。 な朝から本当に申し訳ございません。さあさあ、先生方を道場にお通ししてください。
銀さん、なんじゃい、お前さんとは恋の中じゃな。踊りが言うたんじゃ。今日はとことん付き合ってもらうぞ。
私も久々に燃えてきた。
鷹の爪のように両肩を掴んだ二人が怪しげに目を光らせて笑う。つられて大鷹は笑う。That was a good chapter. Okay, I'm excited to see how things unfold. Definitely going into the end zone here, it feels like. Still got a bit more left. Anyway, that's going to do it for stream today. Anyone still watching, thank you for sticking around. I might stream next Wednesday. We will see. And after that, next Friday, there will be a SciTube screening. Go to my website for information and the password and come watch